And we are live. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Alien Garden stream. If you're watching from anywhere around the country or the world, really appreciate it. And we are having a rain-free evening again. And we are looking at the garden, and some of the stuff does need to be trimmed, but keep in mind it's been raining every day. So whenever it lights up, we'll be able to have some things cut that need to be cut, and then have the rest of the plants that we have grow. All right. So it looks like we have the morning dew on these plants, as usual. And it is interesting tonight where I'm sure that like a good night of cryptids and different types of creatures like that, because a lot of times we will see, we won't see, but we will talk about these cryptids and these entities that allegedly exist, because I do believe that there is existence of ETs and aliens and things of that nature that may be around, that float around in space, that may be here on Earth, and even in other dimensions. Yeah. So now it looks like the birds are chirping a little bit earlier this time for some reason, but it's getting soon to the time where the birds usually talk. Yeah, and we still have some of these. Good morning, Grace. It's always great to see you. And right here, some of these moonflowers are still the primroses. They're also called, are still here, but over time they will eventually go with the season because they kind of die back down. It's always great to see you as well. Yes. Yeah, it's a spooky moon, by the way. It's a cool moon, but it's a spooky moon. I'm going to show it in a moment. Let's see. So, hello, everybody, and let's see. We have, yeah, it's kind of, you can see it through there. It's kind of like through the trees. It gives off a spooky sight where there might be werewolves and things like that. Because, oh, thank you, Carlos. Thank you for the gifted membership to Nathalie. Appreciate it. And yeah, see, that's the moon, and it's lurking right there. You see, that's a spooky sight because it looks like it could be anywhere in the forest. You know, where you don't know what could be lurking, so like that, and then it's like you don't know like what cryptids might be out, what types of especially humans do. Oh, it's very pretty. I agree, and I love these types of spooky things where nature will look like that, but look very pretty too, because it has a very calming atmosphere to it. I'm scared with lightning close to my huge thunder. My hair and got a bit saggy. Oh, okay, scared. Yeah, you see, with the static that happens, it's truly chilling when it occurs. The thunder and lightning will sometimes hint an omen, because a lot of times in the past they would have omens that would come out, and when people would have omens, that is when these stories would take place. And the entities themselves or the cryptids themselves sometimes would be the thunderstorm or would kind of signal that there's something there. Now, I do like it when it's rainy and thunderstorms. Now, by the way, Carlos is going to be coming my way at some point. Whatever is by you, it'll come east. So that is interesting to know about the weather. But yeah, because allegedly in the swamps there was scared. In the swamps there was rumored werewolves, or like one in particular. So it was a werewolf, and a lot of times it's depicted wearing some clothes, like it was a person one time. But it wasn't like a werewolf that changes into like a person. It was just always a wolf all the time. And the wolf likes to lurk in the dark, but also in this poetically beautiful landscape. And sometimes it'll seek out people that it thinks is not good, not, or people that are not following what they're supposed to do. They would kind of tell kids and stuff about it, which I don't really think is a great idea. That it would be lurking. Now, I was never told this, by the way, and it would be lurking, and they need to go be careful, or it would just do something for fun. And I saw the museum about it one time, and it looked like an interesting critter, but it's basically this kind of scenery, right? And people from hundreds of years ago, that's what they would see, like this type of scenery at night. A lot of areas are very bright, and there's lots of city lights, but right here, there's city lights all over the place, but this is like a little pocket where it's a little bit darker and a little more chill, a little more laid back. So that is something that is fascinating about it. It's so cool. It almost looks like it's like being about to be daytime, but it's not. It's an optical illusion. It's just I'm like looking at it through the camera. It just looks like kind of like it's like bright, but it isn't. Ray says, "Have you heard of the beast of Bray Road, supposed to possibly be a werewolf? Even police have seen it." We will gladly talk about this. Sure, I think that is a good one to talk about. I have heard little about it, not as much as the other ones, but I have heard of it though. Okay. All right. And I think we are experiencing a blue moon. Yes, yes. The blue moon is happening. You might go, alien, what is a blue moon? The blue moon is when it'll turn to a blue hue and it gets very close to the earth. Now it looks like the moon has disappeared, so let's see if it's officially disappeared or maybe it's just hiding behind something. Thank you, Saw Girl. Welcome to the stream. Always glad to have you here. Okay, and the moon is hiding behind a cloud. All right, so looking that way, see that's the moon right there. It's hiding behind a cloud, and it's almost like it's being ghoulish the way it's hiding. Like we're all like it's trying to say it's not there, but really is there. So that's something I think is hilarious about it. There's the Wisconsin cryptid, and it's a bipedal werewolf or a dogman, named after a quiet country road in Elkhorn, Wisconsin. It first gained major media attention in the late 80s and 90s. Okay, so while in the 80s and 90s, brought the beast to national attention through reported local journalists Linda Godfrey, which I've heard of before. That is simply a nightlight that the neighbors have. That's what that is. If you were with me in person, it would look more like a white light, but on camera it looks kind of green. It is a little bit greenish looking from where I am, but it's actually more white looking. But I think if you went to an amusement park or something at night, it's a kind of light like that. Hello, Tetra. Hello there. Yeah. So Godfrey, the earliest known sighting dates back to 1936 at night. Watchmen of the St. Colata School for Exceptional Children of Jefferson, Wisconsin, reported seeing a large wolf-like figure digging into an indigenous burial mound. Yeah, I like blue. You see, but the light technically is it's a white light. It's like it's a way to repel people that might try to like break in or some animals and bugs too. There's the bugs that attracts bugs like the plague. Like like when it's like the termite season, they'll be swarming all over the place. I don't know what we're going to do about those garden lice in termite season, but we're going to do them anyway. We're just going to have some bugs for as a snack. Just going to do it anyway. And dozens of witnesses over decades have reported seeing hulking candid. Some encounters describe the beast kneeling to eat roadkill, while others report it leaping onto vehicles and leaving deep claws marks on the trunks. Oh, that's good. You're safe from lightning. Yeah, and the rational. So some skeptics think that there's a misidentified animals like bears or coyotes, but just sometimes with these cryptids, you can't always tell what they are. Like sometimes there's these things that you just cannot explain. Right. But that's what that is. The Beast of Bay Road, and it was a creature from Wisconsin, and it's allegedly a werewolf cryptid. Now it seems like it's pretty old. It goes back to 1936. In rural Jefferson, and one night the watchman witnessed digging. The watchman. Oh, hello, Lisa. Great to see you. Okay, the green light in the background saw girl is it's like a night light. It's a light people have at night to so it's not completely dark and it's to like so someone try to break in, it's to repel people from breaking in and to have some light at night. It's like a street light for a house. And hello, Lisa. Good to see you. And I hope that answers your question, Saul. And as I said, by the way, on my light, on my end, it looks more like a white light with a little bit of green, but on the camera, it looks much darker green. All right, so the grounds like Brooks, yeah, of St. Colata School, exceptional rule in Jefferson, where the night watchman witnessed it digging an Indian burial mound located on a property in the 1980s. Several alleged witnesses reported the beast having made contact with the vehicles, leaving long scratch marks on the doors and trunks in the vehicles. One witness stated that it hit something while crossing the Bray Road. Hey, Tyler. It's good to see you. We're talking about cryptids. Oh, that's awesome, Saul. Witness claimed that exiting her vehicle determined that she hit a large wolf-like creature with red eyes, chased her back into the car, and leaving claw marks in the rear passenger door. Sightings also have been reported during daylight hours, with several witnesses stating observed unusually large wolf-like creature running on all fours on the cornfield. Stated the creature was in pursuit of a deer. Animal mutilations, and they have been reported at the area on Bay Road, which animals remains, including deer, livestock, particularly eaten, with specific organs specifically removed from the animal carcasses. Another witness reported driving down Bay Road later on one night, observed unusual large wolf-like creature eating an animal which had been hit by a car on the side of the road. Creature reportedly ran as a creature poorly ran in the woods. An eyewitness's approach and the vehicle. Yeah. So there's in 2018 and 2020, alleged witnesses reported seeing a large, hairy, covered up creature in Spring and Lyons and County. So it seems like, hey, David. Good to see you again, buddy. Welcome. Yeah, there was something I thought was fascinating where, yeah, a little bit, and we'll let it slide this time, David. Scared. Yeah, and that's a pumpkin getting bigger. Pumpkin plant. That's something that I think is quite cool. I mean, it's also kind of scary in a way because you have these cryptids that are in existence, and they are. We haven't just as Tara said, we haven't discovered all of the creatures on Earth just yet. Oh, thank you, Grace. And it's getting very, very high because of the intensive rain that we're having, and more is coming. And when I'm able to do the garden lives, I will do the garden lives with you all. Yeah. So, and we're all getting closer to morning. Like when the sun comes up, we're getting closer to that. So that is, number one, just there's undiscovered animals out there in the world that we haven't seen yet. Number two, I think there are cryptids like werewolves or some kind of creatures like that that we will, that exist in the world. I didn't know you were growing pumpkins. That'll be awesome to see around Halloween. Oh yeah, definitely, Carlos. Yeah, it's Tetra. That's the correct name. Okay, because I'm looking at it much closer now. Tetra. Yeah. All right. So yeah, this is the okra right here. Yeah. So it's getting bigger and bigger. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. All right, and right here is tomatoes. There's more tomatoes that are coming up, but they're smaller right now, but they will be continuing to sprout. But yeah, those are the bigger ones you can see. All right, so yeah, I mean, I do think like cryptid sightings shouldn't be completely discarded, where I think that they do get discarded a lot. But now with the alien stuff coming out, and it's important because at first, when we had the Epstein files being released, that was a breakthrough because people could understand about these elites and stuff were talked about was true. Like there were elites that were out there that were doing weird things like that. That was real. And then we have the alien stuff coming out now. So we're quite spoiled with it. Yes, I watched them, Carlos. Okay. And this right here is the moon still lurking. It's almost like a vampire moon. I like it. Yeah, so for instance, I don't practice voodoo, but I know about it. They, in that religion, the voodoo thing, they don't, the people that do that, it's not like what Hollywood says, and especially the doll, the voodoo doll, is something from Europe. It's something called like a puppet, spelled differently. That comes from European witchcraft. And they believe in a god and they believe in a couple different gods, and they believe in one creator god with a couple different gods, right? And they have like they do little magical things for good fortune or to help themselves out with something, and they do it for that. Now people could use it for something bad, but although I've never really met anyone that did that, from the history, like from a site about it, that is what they do. Like they'll get like a bag with some stuff in it, which will have some sort of a spirit thing in it or something like that, and the herbal stuff. That's kind of like what they do. But the Hollywood does a lot of romanticism about it, so there's truth to what they're saying, but it's a little bit more complex than like what they depict it as. Yeah. There's also a snake god too that they have, and it's from an African religious practices, and it's different with the like Abrahamic religions or Christianity, where like God like takes care of everything. This they basically kind of do everything themselves, and this looks pretty eerie with the green light and the moon just kind of eerily lurking in the background in darkness that you can't even see. It's 4:05 a.m. So it looks like the moon is just completely disappearing behind the veil. Sometimes they would use things to cure diseases or whatever. They would do stuff like that, or tell the future, things of that nature. All right. So as I said, the moon has disappeared. If the moon pops up again somewhere, we will show it. Turn the headlights back on. Yeah, I mean, it is So, another thing about the cryptids is that although there's cryptids that date back from a long time ago, many, hundreds of years ago, uh, I still believe there are experiments that were done, some like science experiments, and some of these cryptids are lab experiments gone wrong, or lab experiments that have gone and escaped. That's what I think they are. They lurk in the shadows, but it's like a science fiction thing. But it's actually science, not fiction, but science reality. So that is a good explanation about them being things that were broken out of different places, like a laboratory or something, or maybe something held in captivity. That is a very fascinating explanation, and it's mysterious, and it would explain their strange origins and like some sort of powers they have. Another thing about them is that there could be. Oh, hello, Ja. Good to see you. I love pizza. I think pizza is very delicious, and I'm going to start a war in the chat. I think pineapples are good on pizza. Yeah, and the classic pizza. Hello, Tane. Hello, Tane. Whoever his TV show, Erie, Indiana. I don't know if I remember that one. I don't know. I could know it, but I just don't remember off the top of my head. Good to see you. But yeah, that is the thing with me. It's in that sense, a pepperoni is a classic one because it's like you have like it's not just like regular pizza is like cheese pizza, and then you have like the pepperoni was like the first addition to it's like the first pizza upgrade you could possibly get, and when you get the first pizza upgrade, then you can put anchovies. People don't like anchovies or sardines, but those are good too, and the classic black eyed peas or peppers and other more appealing things that you would put on a pizza. Yeah, pineapples and jalapenos are delicious on pizza. Yeah, so I think that pizza is delicious. It's nice to order it. I believe it's something that could be a good dinner, good snack, and it is from, it's good Italian food. They're able to flip it like when someone is making pizza, like you can flip it up in the air, the dough up in the air. It's really an art. It's very fascinating because there's chefs that will do that. That'll flip it around up in the air, and then they put it in this big oven. And for people to do all that without dropping it, it takes a lot of skill and patience. And as I said, the Italians did it. It was supposed to be like a pie, and in a restaurant shop. And the dude was like, "Hey, you're on to something, buddy." And they went and just kept on working on it, and they made it to what we have today. So yeah, pizza's good to have pizza on a fun night. You're going to be in NYC next week. What kind of pizza should I eat? Little Italy. Any recommendations, anybody? Oh, yeah. And yeah, definitely New York is a pizza capital indeed. The I would say pretty much anywhere, in my opinion, in New York would give you very good pizza. Like anywhere. Because the way they have it there and the way they make it there is like the best place you can possibly, go for it. Yeah, and it's also quite available everywhere. Yeah. By the way, that is a cool city to go into. You'll be on the East Coast. Now, there's a place I remember called Finini Pizza, if I recall correctly. Uh, that is a good place to get it because it's more like a traditional type of Italian pizza. That one's good. And you see, because when you have it, like it's much bigger and different looking than you have in other places. Or like a chain type pizza. So that's what I would recommend, Sawgirl. Hello, Froggy, and Miss C likes pork and sausage pizza. That's good. Joe's Pizza is another good place. That one too. And as I said before, oh, you didn't get it. There's Panini Pizza and also Joe's Pizza. That's what I would recommend. And I will also mention a third one is just pretty much anywhere there is good. Anywhere there would be good pizza. But those are two for you to start off with. Yeah, go for it, Frog. Froggy, go for it. You're in a swamp right now, so you're in your natural habitat. Yeah, New York is such a really cool place. I remember, like, it will be, the city. Of course, it's really active and there's all kinds of crazy things going on, but it is. Yeah, don't get a frog in your throat. Yes, and it be very active and there's lots of lights and things like that. So there's also nice Greek restaurants there too, and spas and stuff. If that's what you would call it. Well, that's what I would call them. Yeah. So yeah, that's cool that you're going there. That is a place that I like a lot. Hof Wally. What is yoink? I'm not familiar with this Earth language you speak of. The moon has completely disappeared. Yeah. Thank you, mods. Appreciate it. Yes, I have tomatoes over here. Well, Wild, if you saw some magic mushrooms, you saw something that I missed. because I do not recall them being around here at the moment. Random. I am in the country somewhere on planet Earth. And thank you, Grace. All right, so these are the tomato plants right here. There's more tomatoes growing right there. There's more sprouts all over, and they're getting bigger. And those are the two that are the biggest right now. Hello, Churbro. Good to see you. Well, Wild Beard, that's where you come in to use the senses of the other realms to be able to detect them. Because sometimes the Earth magnetic field messes with me a little bit. Have a bunch of co-pilots in the chat. All right. And oh, it's 2:16 p.m. in Pakistan. Oh, okay, Pakistan, welcome. Nice to have you here. Yeah, where I am it's 4:18 a.m. where I am. And yeah, these are just like it looks like a jungle sort of. You have all kinds of weird plants. So, like there's these like regular type of trees here, then there's like these tropical things. Hilarious all. So yeah, New York is a cool city indeed. I glad that you're going there, Saul. Tell me how you like it. Then up there, see these plants getting really big. Don't know how it's going to mess the signal up or not. Let's see. Yeah, look how big. That's how big they're getting. Okay. And those are the elderberry trees right there. There's so many of them blooming right there. So many of the flowers blooming. And that is a palm tree right there in the back. Oh, hello, Chai. Thank you. Yeah, so we have all those elderberry trees right there. Stuck in New Zealand. Yeah. Oh, these are not actually hemp. These are ancient plants that indigenous people grew for making wheat and stuff. Making bread. And it was also an herbal plant. But it's not the same thing. No. A little dragonfly. Dragonfly just came in the camera. Oh, you got elderberries in Indiana. Oh, on the alien plant. Let's see. She said, Sorrow said, my son lives in NYC and he's lived all over the area in the last 25 years. Oh, that's awesome, Saul. Really cool. I am kind of on an alien planet. I am on Earth right now, but it's like an alien dimension in a way. I may have came on a tourist visa, or I may have came in without it. Scared. On my planet we have telepathic visas, but it's more, us aliens like to just travel around without really going by the Earth laws too much. I am not an Earthling illegal alien. No, I would if I was one. I'd be one from space. But I am the most legal one you could possibly find. Scared. It makes your heart rhythm go crazy. Okay. And you have that path that leads to somewhere. I would hide as you are ice would be looking for you, so I hope you got a teleporter ready. Oh, I have a cloak of. I don't even need a cloak of invisibility. They would just get mesmerized and seduced by the alien mechanisms and be like hypnotized. That's how that would work. But I hear what you're saying. The aliens are totally different than the human ones. A lot of times, the Earthlings like to use us for our alien technology. We're more valuable to them where they want to do exchange over the other things that they want to do with the other ones. When you have futuristic technology from thousands of years from now, they want to keep you around more and see what you can do for them. Life is all an exchange of energy and value, etc. So that is what really separates these things from what you usually would see with the other ones. Scared. And right here, there's more elderberries right there. It's just so fascinating to see in this light. I hear the raccoon. Yes, the tariffs. Aliens don't run, aliens teleport. But I told you, they like to have alien technology. They can look the other way usually when aliens are from outer space. I don't think I've heard of chokecherry. You see right there is the elderberry up close. Very good. Oh no, Earth is my land of invasion. Definitely. That's a spider right there. Okay, and let's see about this choke cherry. Oh yeah, those look pretty cool. Look pretty cool. Oh, look who it is. It stopped Grace. I got rid of him. I don't think so, Miss C. I have to look into that. It's Claude. He is here. He is a good cat with a little bit of a mischievous side. Grace. I agree with you. I tell you, I got rid of the dude. I got rid of him. Yeah, I know you weren't meaning me. We have to. Some stuff, like people could smoke or do, if they smoke or have ask some silly questions or be funny, but people getting a little bit too out of hand, they have to go to the shadow realm. Yeah. All right. So you got Claude right there, the Claudster. Now the birds are coming out. That's good. Thank you, Raymond. Oh, that sounds very beautiful, Missy. Definitely. Yeah, Claudette. Yeah, a grape looking. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, and we have him going through the woods. Remember that time he came and caught a rat? Made us all scared. He was just proudly walking with a big rat in his mouth. Yeah, birds and butterflies are really cool. Got something moving out here. Something right there is moving, chat. Is it a plane? Is it? Not too sure what that was exactly. Didn't really seem like a plane at all, but it disappeared when I put the camera on it. There he is. We have feral mama brought her kittens up and helped feed the boy and girl female recently. Had babies and has the front porch there, so cute. Oh, awesome, Raymond. Awesome. It's cats are the best, and kittens are so adorable. Yeah, they definitely just force a smile on one's face. Definitely. So I'm glad to hear about that. The other night we saw a UFO in that same spot in the sky because it has no blinking lights on it and it doesn't make any noise. It just kind of drifted off like upward. So, oh, now you are. You see, yeah, cats are awesome. Once you, it's like when you go cat, you can't go back. Yeah, they want to see Garden Live in person. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. So here's the Cloudster. He is sitting here enjoying the limelight because he knows he's a star of the show. Be a member of what? He can subscribe. He's free to subscribe if he wants to, if that's what you mean. Welcome to the channel, Raymond. Raymond. Oh, hello, Queen. Oh, thank you, Raymond. Thank you, Raymond, for subbing. Yes, I'm glad that you like it, Raymond. Yeah, and yeah, people can talk whatever they want here and have a good time, and yeah, we don't tolerate like a bunch of nonsense. You know, like uh, we just want chill vibes, and that's what we have here. And that's the mockingbird. He likes to do his mockingbird thing. Yeah, you see, the thing with Claude is that he has like a he's basically camouflage cat. You know, he basically is like a cat you could see through like anything. Oh, you love the birds. That's good. His name is Claude. That's what his name is, and he's a nice hunter, and he's a nice, just a cat that likes to chill in the garden. He guards the garden at night. Keeps all of us safe. So you wouldn't even tell that he's there. He's just like blends in with everything. Shout out to you, DeBro. Oh, hummingbirds are great. There's a video I have on the channel that I uploaded recently of the hummingbird that likes to be in the field, and I have a sunflower field. Actually, I had a sunflower field a couple years ago because I grew sunflowers, and the hummingbirds at nighttime when it's like the moon's out, like when it's supposed to be like twilight, they love drinking nectar from sunflowers. So that was a very nice thing to catch on film. The hummingbirds in a sunflower field. Yeah, so hummingbirds are very nice. Oh, that's awesome, Raymond, because the birds love it. There's so many things here that are just natural that the birds feed off of, but it's good to have bird feeders and stuff like that too. I think my neighbors have a bird feeder. Oh, Queen, I have cardinals here too. They will we'll see them in the mornings, and they kind of come on the stream. Like there's all like it's like a bird fiesta that happens. And some neighbors have bird feeders and stuff too. So all that's good for the birds. Oh, that is cool, Missy. That's really cool. Oh, I love finches. I love those birds. We got sulfur crested cockatoo and rainbow. Oh, y'all have some of the most fascinating birds on earth, I'll say. Something keeps getting in our hummingbird feeder, not sure what. Okay, it could be raccoons, possibly, or something like that. They love those types of. They eat pretty much anything. They probably would be in their hummingbird feeder. Oh, you had a bear print. Oh, hello, Jessica. Oh, welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, you had bear print by it. Oh, I am, and not in an area where there's bears. So maybe, yeah, you get to have bears by it too. Okay. Do you know what kind of bears you have around there? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, that's interesting. Scared. I got a video of of Magpie opening a chocolate stool somewhere on YouTube channel. Oh, that's nice, Debro. That's nice. A long time ago, I've seen a light blue gravy, but it was dead. Oh, scared. Oh, Wild Queen. Yeah, and uh, yeah, and he's making his rounds. Okay, and oh, this is my cat, but he's an outside cat. Yeah. Oh, in Arkansas. It's up north. I got you. So, yeah, they probably are out there. You haven't really seen them, but they're around. You've seen the footprints of them. And hello, Jasmine. Patootie box. That's a nice cat you have there, Jasmine. Also cool. I like the name Jasmine. Yeah. And all right, so he's going this way. We had squirrel dropping a ramen pig on neighbor's head of her garage. Oh, Miss C, scared. Ramen noodle, scared. Hilarious. Scared. Yeah, that had to be the most hilarious moment in comedy in real life ever. Oh, it sounds like a very educated bear to put it like to destruct it and put it back together. Okay, it's going in there. You're dealing with some sort of intelligent life form that is not like doing it to be destructive, but they're doing it to try to like get something out of it, like getting something out of a cookie jar, then putting it back. That's what it's basically doing. Okay, and he is in the wilderness. He is making his rounds, and we're going to make our rounds here. So shout out to Bubbles. I mean, not the Bubbles. Shout out to Claude. It's nice seeing him on the Garden Live. Okay. My pleasure, Jasmine. Yeah, so bears are quite intelligent. And I'll just be hypothetical, whatever it is. Very intelligent. And sometimes things just want to destroy stuff, and other times things don't want to destroy stuff. Animals. Like sometimes an animal wants to mess up something. Other times it won't mess up something. So we have to remember. Hello, Lori. It's great to see you. And that is what I think basically with these things is that just like people have different personalities, the animals could have different personalities too. Like some will do something and others won't do something. Like some of them are nice, some of them aren't nice. Like people, some people are nice, some people aren't nice. All right, and Raymond says I fell asleep in the woods when I lived in upstate New York. Woke up with a bear chomping its teeth and pawing the ground. I stood up and said, "Hey, bear," and walked away. It was a black bear. Yeah, you see, some of them seem like they have a cool personality to them. Others seem terrifying. Like, or they get territorial at times. Yeah, there's times when bears will, like, if someone's being encountering a bear and they're concerned that the bear is going to hurt them, You could like kind of make yourself look bigger, or like you raise your hands in the air and be like "grr," and they'll think that you're a bigger predator, and they'll try to get away. They'll get away from you. That's like how to avoid a bear attack. Now, if it's a sea bear, that's a whole different ball game because a sea bear doesn't like a sombrero upside down, and doesn't like it when you you have to get it in a circle to get away from it. So that's how a sea bear works in a bikini bottom. And but bears on the land, it's a completely different situation. So Raymond, you defied the Matrix, and you've defied the laws of nature, and with your cool persona. And when the bear saw you, the bear was like defeated already because didn't expect you to be there. That's pretty cool. And the bear was like more surprised and angry. My opinion, Raymond, on cryptids is is that they do exist. I think some cryptids are things from another planet. I mean, not another planet. I think some cryptids are from a laboratory or from an experiment that went wrong, or an experiment that went right and they were released somehow from a laboratory. I think that some cryptids are just creatures on this earth we're not completely familiar with because we don't know everything that's on the earth. Some of them could be from other dimensions that or other universes that come here. And maybe monsters and stuff like that are real from different hybrids that were created from a long time ago from the fallen angel ones. But to make it more simplistic in layman's terms, I believe they're real. They have various different origins, and I think some of them are natural and supernatural. Yeah, because there's definitely something else out there besides us. All right, David said Raymond, almond, Raymond sound like almond. Okay, Raymond sounds like almond when pronounced. Therefore, Raymond is like almond. Thank you, David. I appreciate the pronunciation correction. Okay. All right, almond. All right. So I got it right now because I have a friend also named Almond on the channel. I knew from a long time ago. I kept calling him Raymond, so we'll go with Almond. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we got that right, and yeah. So like, there's Bigfoot, right? Bigfoot was talked about centuries before the Americans came to this land. They talked about these things called Bigfoot and stuff. No, I'm at Loud Hill Requiem. I'm at Loud Hill. Right. So I believe that they are certainly from the other realms. Like some, especially in indigenous. Yeah, I don't think we're alone in the galaxy. I think that there's others besides us that are out there in the world. Aliens, extraterrestrials, and other dimensions. They're from other worlds and they come here. Yeah. Let's see. So Ray says, I've had lots of different experiences with light and dark, out of body experiences, and seeing. I believe that darkness searches me out, so I stay and pray up. Oh, amen. The Lord will stay close to you. I understand what that feels like, and that there's definitely forces out there of darkness. Indeed, may always be protected from that, because I definitely understand what you mean. David said, each one of us at least experienced something that they can't explain, but you keep it hush, otherwise they call you names. David said, ha, say it, almond, I mean Raymond. Raymond. And yeah, it's really something else when people say, let's see, a bear print kind of looks like a print of Dogman. Oh, yeah, we have people in this channel that have encountered Dogman. And at first I didn't know what Dogman was exactly, but I realized that Dogman is a type of, you know, cryptid that someone took a werewolf, but it isn't. Right. So yeah, I definitely believe those are real too. Yeah. So has anyone seen a UFO before, or some kind of entity like that? I am just curious. Anybody else have seen anything? All right. David said, "I just can't forget that the triangle in the sky, man. It was when I was a kid. It wasn't moving, and suddenly it flew away very fast." Oh yeah, David. I definitely agree. Yeah. So that had to be a crazy thing to experience when you had experienced it. You know, you thought for a second, it's like, is this even really happening to me? Then you see it happening to you. Yeah, it is. I said, it's certainly kind of crazy when that happens. It's like, you think that you're imagining things. That's why when a lot of people I talk to that see things like that are glad that they have witnesses. Amin says, yeah, me and the wife seen one, and I've lost time when camping and sure what happened there, but to this day, not sure what happened. Yeah, dude, I know exactly what you're talking about. And when it happens to you, you just kind of get in disbelief. Like, is this really happening to me, or what is it? The brain goes into to denial about it. Yeah, I understand completely what you mean. Let's see. And now I'm looking at chat again. Let's see. And all was normal kid dude didn't know drugs are. I ate my days. Oh, you ate cereal. Yeah, I get what you mean that you didn't see any kind of, creepy. You weren't like into anything. You were not into drugs or anything. You were just doing a regular thing. Okay, and Lori says, "Did you see? Look up." Yes, I did. I did, Lori. Thank you. And you say that you saw that. That's so cool. You witnessed that event. Yeah, really. And I believe, as I said, that there really is something else out there like that because people in Ohio, I believe, were seeing a UFO. The UFO event that it was accurate. And of course, you saw it yourself, so you know what you saw. And a lot of times, the government will tell people that they didn't see what they saw, but they did see what they saw. So they're real tricky about it. Now, apparently, with has been a new alien data file release, but apparently there's going to be alien bodies that are going to be released too, and the alien file dump. We'll see what they come up with that. Okay, Miss C, thank you for hanging out with us. Mike says, "Do you ever just put a camera down?" Well, see, Mike, that's what you did your whole life. We don't do that in here, though. No. All right, and as he says, we were driving, we saw a disc, went downhill, came up the other side, and it was gone. Went down the hill, came out the other side, and it was gone. Yeah, it's something that's very interdimensional right there because yeah, that definitely sounds like a sighting. That was definitely paranormal. And they all see flying saucers. I didn't get you good, Mike. I got you great. I got you fantastically. It's something that sent a ripple effect across the universe. And let's see, multiple multiple LE chasing that thing around multiple counties. Now, Mike, why did you think I was a ghost? Could I be a spirit instead, or something other dimensional? Timu is not a wise guide about detecting what celestial being I am. Yeah, you see, Lori, multiple counties seeing the same thing. If those lights are, and people don't know what they are, it's a complete danger. Morning customs. Let's see. Good morning customs. Yeah, and so many people got to like it's a threat to the people, especially if it's they know about it and they hide the information. That is completely messed up. That is completely messed up indeed. Now they're saying there are flying saucers and stuff in the UFO files. Now, in the third file dump or something like that, apparently they might release alien body footage or videos, and that's something they really need to release. Mike, I am like a ghost hunter. That is true. That is true. But I also hunt other things besides ghosts. And another factor is if I was my spaceship has lithium in it, but if I was a energy vehicle, I would be able to have that. I would be able to have more lithium, but I don't have as much lithium as you may think. Okay, Lori, take care. Okay, I have never seen Bigfoot, Mike, but I know people on the show that have, and a lot of them are from indigenous or native cultures. All right, so I've not seen it myself though, but others that have been on the show told me about it. Many people all over the place have seen them. You know, people have seen the Wendigo. They've some people seen the Wendigo. A lot of people have seen skinwalkers. So yeah, there are some that have seen those the Bigfoot and other cryptids. Myself, I've heard ghosts before, and I've seen UFOs, but I've not seen the cryptids yet. Hello, Nana. Yeah, I'm gonna stream Chow today. Show you the bones. I'll show you. I'll show you this. So over here, you have bones of these plants. Not the kind of bones you're thinking of, but they're bones of plants. And what they're used for is for tomatoes. I have no Bigfoot bones to show you. That is true. But what if Bigfoot is something from another dimension? Now, I will agree with you, Mike, that people can always do a thing where they could dress up in a Bigfoot costume and scare somebody. You and I both could go out in a Bigfoot costumes and scare people in the woods, and it's fake. Absolutely. Now the thing is, though, before Americans were even here, they talked about a Bigfoot type creature, and they mainly made it as a um, as a hominid. Some people think it's hominid or some sort of an ape creature of some kind. That's what a lot of people think that the Bigfoot creature is. It could be one, but it's possible it might be some other dimensional being from some other universe that comes here, but it's very difficult to understand. It sounds like I'm smoking something when I say that, but I'm not smoking anything. But the idea is that it's somewhat supernatural, and it may even be something that is a humanoid or some sort of animal that was able to be sequestered from our society. So there are evidence of Nephilims. Nephilims are like giants that existed. That's something that they're similar to. Like there's a giant of Kandahar, for instance, and that is like a 15-foot tall human that the U.S. soldiers fought in Afghanistan allegedly. So I don't have any bones to show you. I mean, I could say all day why it's a hoax, but before Americans were here, they talked about this creature. And there's another thing about the mysterious helper. And the mysterious helper is this somebody in the woods that helps people in very great times of need. And it's possible that that might be it, because that's what their mythology talked about. So it is a alleged cryptid, but I do believe it's real because of the sightings that people have seen for maybe thousands of years. Now I can't. It's like I can't show you the bones, nor can I disprove that there's bones that exist. We can't really prove it or disprove it exactly. So it could go either way. But yeah, things could be hoaxes. There's many hoaxes out there, but it could possibly be real. Yeah. David said the orbs we went an abandoned hospital saw glowing passing through next room. Ah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You see, everybody seeing the same thing. You know, that's basically the same thing. You know, everybody seeing the same thing at the same time gives it more collective credibility They're not going crazy. All right, Mike says, listen, I can understand believing aliens, but Bigfoot and ghosts is crazy. Aliens are plausible because the amount of galaxies is incomprehensible. It's rational to think there's more life out there, but spirits logically make no sense. Okay, Mike, thank you for your perspective about that. Now, we both agree about aliens. With all the galaxies out there, there has to be something else besides us. If they are really interacting with us or not is debatable. The people might say is that I believe they are interacting with us. I believe there are aliens out there interacting with humans. But people could debate if they really are interacting with us or not. Now, with spirits, it depends on what you believe. Some people may not see that spiritual realms exist, but I just, from my own experience, there is something else there. There was some supernatural entities that exist on some other plane. There's lots of ghosts in my region. Now, I don't know of other explanations for them, but I do believe that there's just completely denying it. There's a possible chance that it could be there besides us. And Viking says, me and my friend went abandoned World War II bunker, then chased by alcoholics. That ended my hunting. Not sure about, but we came and got it, gathered an orb, saw it. It was spiritual. Okay. I've seen teepees made of the woods out of trees. No prince, Bigfoot, human. Okay. Thank you for your take on that. And Ray says, I was in the woods walking to a trail and super quiet. Spider saw one, and I walked around and crashing a noise came make a sound just. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Mike says, do you mean like string theory and time dilation magic portals? Okay. I believe well, ghosts specifically, let's the mainstream narrative about ghosts is that with us right here in this dimension, there are spirits that exist with us, or people that have died, or something like that that exist in this realm somehow. And the other theory about magical portals is that there is a borderline dimension that coexists with us. Think about the Einstein-Rosen bridge, right? And there's an alternate universe that mirrors our universe. And there's some other entities or people that could come from this side to the other side in time dilation. I believe those things could be true. Yes. Oh, Viking. I probably homeless people living in the bunker. Now, in the bunker, apparently there would be, I think, spirits of people. Apparently, but there's also an actual explanation too about that. There could be occultic people and stuff there too. Yeah. When I was in a cat room by myself around 3 in the morning, I heard knocking on top of the wall that was just impossible to hear it. Of someone to be there at all, even if they were going through the crawl space, which they couldn't get in that specific spot, and I heard a knocking. It's like there's no way it was anything else but something, either a person or something from the other side. Oh, thank you, Nan. That is very nice to say. So that is what I believe about the aliens. And I mean, sometimes things can just fly off the table for no reason, like someone just threw it off the table. I mean, there's plenty of ghost stories. Now, I respect people that do not believe in ghosts. I admire the skepticism because I'm a very skeptical person myself. I just couldn't live my life thinking that everything wasn't true, because what if it is true for some kind of a way? Like, what if you're in a situation, you jinx yourself, and you're put in that spot? I'd rather be proven wrong than it being real, and I was proven wrong that way by it being real. That's just my personal theory. You're talking about multiverses, and that's a string theory. And a logical way for that wormhole to work is essential as time travel. Thank you, Mike. And there may be other ways of things working that we're not aware of at the moment. And your theory, time travel, like that's probably true too. There's a theory that the aliens themselves are time travelers from another dimension, from thousands of years from now. So it could be time travel, and maybe something else we're not aware of. So I think sometimes when there's things we can't explain is because we have not been able to discover the reasons for them. Like Columbus was trying to go to America, go to India by going across the ocean, but he landed in America. They didn't know that there was America there. So I think sometimes we have undiscovered things we just don't know yet. Maybe down the road they'll learn, the humans. So I just think all options are on the table, but I also want to base off the logic and reason that we have today also. Okay. And yeah, time travel, if it does exist, if it's hypothetically really there, then it would be that. Okay. A good point. Okay. Hello, Rose. How can you believe in other dimensional beings, portals, but not spirits of other dimensional beings? And what about people experiencing paranormal activity, things moving, noises? I know, Rose. There's something else there that we can't see. Exactly, Nan. I believe you saw that. Mike says it only makes sense to hunt. It makes sense not to hunt, but to make sense to go backwards in time. Okay, thank you for your take on that. Yeah, and say something is going backwards in time, and they're going into our dimension. Now, it's possible that something might be in our dimension. Like someone could knock on something, and then 100 years later, there's a knocking noise echoing from the past. That's also possible too. Hello, import. It's down to the beliefs, your faith. God gave us free will to do what we want, but we need to do is affects the outcome. Yes, I agree, import. Absolutely. You gotta go back in time then forward. Oh, hello, prime color. I think some people are seeing an echo of energy. That's how the glow stick leaves light travel, and how most people think of ghosts, just like energy clusters somewhere like that. Custom says Egyptians have depictions of aliens, not cultural depictions of ghosts, more of stories word of mouth. Okay, thank you. Uh, would I be a ghost if I left my vessel, went to light, and was in a choice to stay, go back and stay when my body recover? I don't. Most of the time, maybe not. It would just depend on the circumstances. Let's see. The last time I was here, we were talking about skinwalkers, dark Native American warlocks who did evil deeds to gain powers. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, import. Yeah, we were. Import. I was there one who brought up the skinwalker that time. Oh yeah, okay, Mike. This is what I think about cryptids. I think cryptids, some of them are real. Some of them are really from this realm, that you could have creatures on this earth that we just do not know of or discover yet. There's a possibility that there's another entity out there, like an undiscovered animal or creature. And then there's other animals that went extinct that still exist now. Maybe some other animals or cryptids came from laboratories that escaped. And I do believe that some of them are from another dimension, possibly too, if they exist. Oh, very interesting, Mike. Very interesting. I I believe that Dogman, he probably, okay. It's not like a werewolf where it's like a person becoming a werewolf. It's always like that. The Dogman. Yes, I believe it's real, and it probably could be something from a parallel universe, maybe, according to some, because there's like a magical thing to it, it's like a dark magic. or it is some sort of a creature, like an animal creature that exists here that just wasn't discovered, or it's some sort of a hybrid thing that was created. It could be either one of those things, but I do believe that they exist too. Some cryptids are military hybrid animals used to guard sensitive facilities. Oh, hello, Stevie. Yeah, I do agree with you. I think that a lot of them could be hybrids that were created. Absolutely. Try to go deep into the desert at night and turn off the lights and play something loud in your car. It'll disturb you. Something scared. Yeah, customs about the gypsies kidnapping kids. I have heard of that before, and it apparently has. That's what I was told when I was really little. I don't know if they still do that, but yeah, that was something that I was told about too. Import said the tarot readers call the warlock, but that's probably because I have some gypsy relatives which known to be witchcraft, but I never practice it. Yeah, it's not true customs. Yeah, because I have heard about them kidnapping kids, but it could be a rumor or a myth. Yeah, and that, as I said, gypsies, I have no problem with them personally. I don't really know any of them, but I don't have any problem with them personally. Some of my relatives knew them in the past and they got along with them, but they weren't like stealing anything. They're just doing business, like construction stuff. Yeah, that is true. Import. Yeah. Okay. Ray says I was sitting in a house to keep hearing. Ray says I was sitting in my house to keep hearing howling outside, and finally went out to see what was. It started growling. I couldn't see it, but was so loud it had to be a massive thing. Yeah, yeah. I used to. Yeah, I know about Alex Jones. Yeah, I've seen this before. Quite a bit actually. Yeah, I remember about the frogs, the gay frog thing. I remember that he talked about before. Let's see. Okay, so and journalist of his own right. Okay, and exactly, Rose. Yeah, and Customs says gypsies are basically Amish. We here in Pennsylvania, they don't. They just they do their own thing and have their own beliefs, the way of life. Oh, okay, understood. Yeah, Gypsy Rose. I knew who that is. Yeah, yeah. Gypsy Rose is cringe. Yeah. Okay, they are nothing like the Amish. Yeah, I don't think they're similar to the Amish. No. See, Granddad's mother was part. See, Granddad's mother's side was part Gypsy myself, Anglo-Saxon. Oh, okay, interesting import. It's very interesting ancestry. Okay. Oh, okay, customs. That's funny. Yeah. Fun fact: was okay. Gypsies are nice. We had a party, lots of drinks on them once. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting chat. Yeah. I know usually gypsies are depicted with their fortune telling and their wagons. They would have uh, these gypsy wagons, like in the mythology stuff. Not mythology, but in like those type of things. Oh, really important. Yeah. I would like to know more about their customs. I'm not really familiar with them, but as I said, I have some of my aunts, some of my relatives did business with them before, a long time ago, and they got along. As they weren't doing, as I said, they had to do construction stuff. Yeah. All right. Wife was more of a hippie oddity collector and tattoo artist, really gypsy like. Oh, okay, interesting. Most Americans know that cryptids, but won't talk about it not aloud. Yeah, because a lot of people are concerned what other people will think. Right. Hello, Warren. Good to see you. Yeah, having a very fascinating conversation. So, yeah, but there's all kinds of stereotypes about gypsies from Romania. Uh, that's where some vampire traditions come from, too. The men have a tradition of grabbing young girls' parties and they would carry them away, meaning that they had a bedwet. Oh, okay. Okay, so they would have themselves of some wild parties, it seems. Interesting. Oh, it probably is Prime. It probably is. Yeah, it's I was never gonna let you forget about the vampires import. Yeah, yeah, but they and I know that they're known as travelers, the gypsies. They're known as travelers to different places. That's the sky turning. It's getting brighter. Okay. Hello, Kim. Yeah, like the shamans. The shamans, right? Grandfather gave him protects him from the skinwalkers. Oh, that's good. That's good. He needs protection from that. Oh, they're called travelers here. I said import. That's very cool, by the way. Very cool. It's stuff you only really hear about in movies and books and stuff. Very cool. Yeah, from dusk till dawn, it seems. Yeah. Yeah, so that is, and by the way, these are some like, this is some of the okra growing pretty big, and some other okra plants that are hanging in there that are coming up. And yeah, just a lot of this probably needs to be cut, but some of these plants, like that one right there, is a flower plant that I grow that grows back every year. That's a plant that grows back every year. I could do that one day in the desert, sure, and talk to my alien brethren. Import says, yeah, but they're well known for here for stealing and knocking on people's doors to offer services, but if you tell them no, they will not be friendly. I know about the yeah, I know about the stereotypes. I'm aware. Yeah. That they steal and um that they pickpocket people and stuff. No, they don't steal from their friends though, I hear. But yeah, I but yeah, yeah, definitely. It's more of a negative stereotype. Yeah. Okay, and Prim says Prime really said why cryptids come out at night because the moon affects or gravity. That's my theory. Oh, that makes sense. How do you feel about the Fae? Yes, I have seen a true fairy ring before, and I believe that they're real. Yeah, of course, scientifically, you could have a an import says. I mean, not all gypsies steal, and some are pretty nice. It's just want to live in peace, but some are bad. Understood, import. And that goes for everybody. There's all kinds of. There's some people that are good and some people that are bad in every group. So I understand that. But thank you for clarifying that. Yeah, and also that is the Fae. Yes, I believe it's real, and the fairies are real. And the fairy ring is some sort of a. It's like similar to a crop circle. A fairy ring falls into the same category as a crop circle, and it's where the ring of fairies allegedly drop and cause this growth to occur with mushrooms. So yes, I do think that that's part of one of the cryptids that exist. It says the gypsies partied with. We're in Italy here. It's different vibes. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, so Prime says Fea might be a gray alien, in my opinion, or after reading a lot the old tales of Fea during side by side, people claim to have experience with the gray aliens. It may be a gray alien, you know. Yeah, exactly. Important. That is very likely. That may be true. I didn't never think of that, but that makes sense. That it may be. Yeah, yeah. It's definitely something of that nature. I think they see heat signatures at night and can hide and hunt better in the dark. Ah, okay. Okay. A lot of birds in that tree. Yeah. You see, these flowers kind of glow right here. And I believe Fea is real too. if I didn't mention that already. Okay. Hello, Airhead. And what if the sun, because it's so bright, it prevents them from visiting of the galaxy because they see the heat signature? Yes, that may be too. The heat signature. The heat signature could either attract or repel some. Could be that because the moon gives a small amount of light, and we could be seeing cryptids like how scorpions glow under black light. That's a good example. They may always be around, but when at nighttime they're easier to see, or like with fireflies and stuff. Well, yeah, I do believe they experiment and research us import. Yeah, we didn't know about silverbacks until considered recently as time goes. But yeah, we used to think that gorillas were cryptids. Same thing with platypuses. So there are some creatures out there that are now considered animals that they thought were fake. I mean, we would do the exact same thing if we found them. That is true, import, definitely. It is, David, to an extent, but some of them seem like they're coming through, though. In my opinion, some of them are coming through. So it could either attract or to repel some, or maybe it's a complete repellent in general, because it is a bright planet. But then again, would they have the technology to overcome that? Possibly. Oh, thank you, Ray. Glad that you like the channel and you like the mods. Appreciate it. Oh, I know import, and the giant squid's my favorite one because the kraken. Because I like the pirate movies, and the kraken is this entity that is this giant squid from Scandinavian mythology, from Sweden probably specifically. And the kraken is they found in 2005 that there are giant squid out there. And their eyes use UV larger protection lenses. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Prime says, I think it's mostly we're seeing that they are other dimensional with smaller vibration in our own, and we can see them, and they see us, but we have touch unless the vibration changes. That's a very good perspective, because vibrations are very important. I mean, the Egyptians believed in vibrations very much. They used it for healing and stuff like that. Oh, thank you, Ray. Yeah, we definitely don't tolerate trolls. Indeed. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely come out at night. They can survive off very little food in the deep, and they can survive in pitch dark. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, giant of Kandahar. Yeah. So they love to come at night for a light source and eyes and darkened sunglasses. They see heat signatures. Man. Yeah, it's like basically an infrared sight that they have. Yeah. Really wonder what kind of cats and dogs we see when they appear to looking for something as visible. Yeah, cats can see things that we cannot see in our dimension. Yeah, it's a very cool story, I mean, and also soldiers fighting giants outside the cave. Yeah, yeah, because it was a 15-foot tall giant, right? You had these soldiers that are coming up, and they're going to fight this dude because they saw a cave with all their dead soldiers and other dead people, and this thing had 6 fingers, 6 toes, and it was a giant. It was a big giant, and and they started firing at it, and it impaled Dan at first. Then they started having more war with it. Eventually, they took it down, and it was brought to a facility in Ohio and to a base. Hilarious, David. Did you hear about the night vision contacts? They're saying allows people to see dark entities. Yes, I've heard about that. They both can see either the same cryptids or different ones. That's a good speculation, definitely. There's been thousands of giant skeletons found over the U.S. and it was covered up. Correct. Oh, hey, Pash. Great to see you. Sorry, my bad typing quickly. Yes, okay. So, Ray says in Vietnam military had night vision infrared, changed them to green. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, that's cool to know. Yeah, in Vietnam, by the way, they saw cryptids. Hey, good morning, Sean. You know, they saw cryptids. They saw lizard cryptids. Like they were like fighting in the jungle, and they saw these glowing lizard things that were running across the field. They didn't really know who they were exactly, but that's what they may have been. Yes, they saw flying demons too. Yeah, there's lots of cryptids from Nam over there. Yeah, they also saw the cave. There was a cave where there was a reptilian-looking thing too. So there's allegedly some lizard cryptids over there. It would be the right weather for them. Oh, that's good to know, Pash. Yeah, I'll show you where I am. So, okay, so this is where I am, right? So that's the sun. It's going to be coming up soonish, And yeah, that's my sky changing. And it's going to be coming up from that direction, which is northeast. It's going to be rising from there. There, and those are some swamp trees right there. Cypress trees. Okay. Those are the pumpkins. I believe they did. I believe they did. Oh, import. You know about the Roman soldier story? Yeah, there was a Roman soldier. There is a trooper in Nam. And by the way, this right here looks like Vietnam right here, actually. Anyway, those are elderberry leaves. Oh, that's cool, Sean. I'm south of you. That's a palm tree, and you got some flowers. Those are elderberries. Very, very nice. Looks like the Garden of Eden, pretty much. Yeah. So there is a soldier that was in back in that was patrolling around this time of the morning, and it was peaceful, just like this. And upon the horizon, he saw a Roman soldier tell him something in Latin. So yeah, that is the story of the Roman soldier. Oh, hello there, Lisa. All right. Let's see. Pash says, "Did you see the rocket booster exploding at Blue Origin last night? A lot of fuel gone." Oh, I did not see that, Pash. I did not see it. I will have to go look into that incident. Scared. Oh, your elderberries aren't even blooming yet. Yes, Howard. Very interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see it. I'm a little bit behind. I will definitely go look into it later on. Okay, and this is like a jungle type setting here. Oh, Howard, yeah. So not too many cryptid moments on the stream. We did have a Claude sighting, which is a cat, a very nice cat that we have on the stream sometimes. But besides that, we've just been talking about cryptid stories and theories about them. Facts, Pash, facts. Okay, so that is Bubbles the cat right there, and he's sleeping. Right. These are some bigger elephant ear plants. Let's see. There's a little watermark right there when it flooded here one time. It's still there. That's when it flooded. Anyway, so like that. I love those shows on monsters and mystery scaries. Yes, yes, very scary. Yeah, we're kind of hypothesizing if the cryptids are real. You know how they work scientifically, stuff like that. Oh, you saw the chupacabra? Yes, I have heard of that one, and we talked about that one quite a bit in the show. I'm sure it was quite a freaky experience. Prime, I would say that the alien that fascinates me the most. Oh, hello, One Love. The alien that fascinates me the most is the insectoids, because it's hard for me to fathom of an insect alien. I mean, people have talked to me about the insect aliens before, from years ago, but it's still an interesting thing to fathom about insect aliens. So those fascinate me the most. And the cryptids too, because we don't know exactly where they come from. They come from different origins. Now, the cryptids that would fascinate me the most is the ones that get out from lab experiments that went loose. Those fascinate me the most. All right, now that red thing is like, those cargo crates on a ship or on a train. That's what that is. It's very old. The rest is just, these Native American plants. See, that's the sky becoming like a pinkish color because the sun will come up like 30 minutes or something like that. 30 to 40 minutes. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Nan. And if you guys want to hear a great documentary, check out Phil Schneider's story. Oh, okay. Definitely. Interesting. I have a similar fascination with snake aspect of these conspiracies. Hard for me to imagine people in history are literally talking about snake entities, not just allegory. Yeah, I mean, in the I don't practice voodoo, but in their voodoo religion, they have a snake god. So, yeah, in and like religions and the conspiracy theories about the snakes are very fascinating too. The reptilian aspect of it. Oh, hello, gal. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, T. Nice to have you. You see, that is a purple flower, and those are some other types, some smaller ones. The kind of look like daisies, but they're not daisies. It's an herb, definitely. And as I said, those are the tomatoes. There's more of them growing here. They're just very small right now. Yeah. And a lot of these things are reptilian origin. And the spiritual or the other dimension thing is also fascinating because, it sounds like a science fiction when we talk about but the other dimensions. But the other dimension thing makes sense because some of these things can't be explained at the moment with our natural science and stuff like that. Prime said, I've tried voodoo hoodoo. It works pretty crazy, but the karmic cost is heavy, not worth the negative backlash. Understood, Prime. Now, as I said, I don't practice that. I'm a Christian. I have my own religion, but it doesn't necessarily have to be an evil thing. because people can do it for good or for their own selves to benefit other themselves or other people. It doesn't have to be like an evil thing. But Hollywood propagandized it to be something different. But as I said, it's an African religion, you know, with different magical tricks and charms and stuff. Oh, okay, Howard. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out with us. And the voodoo dolls themselves is something from Europe. It wasn't something from the voodoo itself. But yeah, I'm sure there's different variations of it people could practice that isn't good, especially the Hollywood versions of it. But it can be bad though, and it can be used for bad things also, from what I studied about it. We have those flowers right there. We got the cute dog that's barking also. All right, and it's a tree. Shout out to all of you. Appreciate y'all listening and hanging out with us. Yeah, exactly, Bash. Yeah. Okay. And these are the elephant. Okay, so these elephant ear plants, this was put here like in 2020, and then the descendants spread everywhere. Right over here, which they're all okay. They grow through the vines. This was put here around 2017, and then all these descendants start sprouting everywhere. It was two plants. They were both kind of sickly, and their descendants were able to live on. And they're from a different location, and I put them here. They started blooming everywhere. This is, as I said, a cool. I use this as like a hedge. Oh, I agree. I agree. All right, this is, you know, those people think it's another type of plant, but it isn't. But it's an indigenous plant, Native American type plant that's a good, hedge, and it's a nice plant to have around. Okay, and this is not really being used for anything at the moment. And then this one is obviously broccoli, and yeah, glad that y'all enjoy the garden tour. Yeah, Kim. Yeah, yeah. And these are the primroses. Now, some of the grass does need to be cut because of the excessive rain, but some of this just always stays here. This is the okra. Yeah, I agree. Definitely, right. And these are flowers that bloom in fall. And look at there's a little cricket right there. He's chilling. He's vibing with the garden. And it's getting bigger right here. pretty cool. Here's some more untamed plants right here. More life in my yard than your entire neighborhood. Yeah. And yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. And there's this tree right here. It just kind of goes all the way up. Like it goes like this and it goes all the way up that way. And also something over here is this is a tree that fell over during a hurricane. You see, like, look, it's a tree that fell over during a hurricane, but we kept it here, and it grew back. It grew back up. You know, it picked itself back up. So that was something pretty cool that happened. I was able to completely recover, and in the different areas where it wasn't able to cause much of a problem anymore, because it was like on the ground, but then the tree over like 6 years it grew itself back up. You know, way up there. Oh, Antarctica is a lost place, definitely. Those are pumpkins and squash plants. Yeah, those are some more elderberry trees. And we got this one. This is a tree Ben Franklin brought to the United States. Not this specific tree, but this type of tree was brought here, you know, to the East Coast from China. And they turn orange and red and purple in the winter. I mean, in the fall. It's not a swamp tree. Oh, yes. Yes, absolutely. That'll be fun to do when we do the cookie stream. Yeah. Oh, old world maps are so cool. It's like finding an oasis. Yeah, that's the palm tree right there. Okay, and here is this type of flower that's pretty cool. They bloom every morning. They close at night. Hello, Timothy. Welcome. Oh, there's also pyramid structures in Antarctica. That's true. Okay, that's another angle of the elderberries. Okay, and those are some. That's the swamp grass, and they must be like living their life cycle and kind of dying out. That's cool. These are plants. I don't know what these things are, but they look cool. Can't even see these things. Let's see. They're there. Yeah, they're there. I have some other plants growing in there too. Okay, and that's the palm tree from this angle. Nice, nice. See, the leaves will fall off, and then on top, it grows bigger right there. Right. So that's pretty cool. Shout out to the dog in the background. And this area just was used for things at one time, but not as much anymore. It's like kind of why it's overgrown. Yeah, David, that's cool. Yeah. Now, right there's a piece of roofing tile. I remember us talking to Pash about roofing before. That is like tile roofing right there. It's just kind of sitting there. And this is some sheet. This is the congruent roofing, a sheet metal type roofing right here. It's not really used for anything at the moment, but it was part of a office building that got torn down. That's what that is. It was just some like, scrap metal from a long time ago. Yeah. The animals like to go through here all the time. That's a big stick from a big plant. Huge plant right there. Okay, another angle of the tree. Yes, exactly like that, Pash. Yeah. That's the back of the tree. I remember reading about something about a few different accounts and history of cave systems being filled and trade between humans and subterranean being illegal medieval times. There may be something like that. I don't know if I've heard of that, but there's definitely something like that may have happened. Yeah. Here's a real spiky plant that hurts to touch it. Let's see. This is a spiky plant. Yes, I was just researching some of that earlier, Ray. Yeah. Yes, that is true, David. You can. Okay, and that's the sun trying to come up right there. The sky's turning a different color. Okay, thank you, Pash, for your analysis about that. Prime says, I try to ask Chat GBT and couldn't help me, but started thinking about the ancient stories and moon worship people talked about tall pale men coming from caves and worship the moon. Yeah, I was looking at some story. There was a woman that disappeared while going on a hiking trail. She started. She's old. These like elderly people were in the woods hiking, which sounds like a very good idea. And one of them had a speedy walk, and it was like upbeat and walking very fast. She waved to her friends from a distance and then vanished and never was seen again. And she just vanished into the woods somewhere and was never found. Oh yeah, it does. That mountain does absolutely. See, those are the flowers, but they're ready to seed. They're ready to seed. They bloomed. Yeah, there is a dude that was on the Appalachian Trail from up north that he was going to go all the way to Chattanooga. I mean, to beyond Chattanooga and to Georgia, which is right by Chattanooga, northern Georgia. And but they weren't going to Chattanooga though, but it was just kind of like near that area. And what happened was the dude was deleted. He died and he was murdered in like an area where there was populated by people. Like there's a part of the trail where people could go where they can explore like a little like a wood cabin looking thing where people could like sit down and lounge and relax a little bit. And he met the wrong person and he got strangled. So you know, things happen sometimes. It can be unpredictable, but it's unfortunate when that happens. It's always good to have some sort of defense in those kind of situations, if possible. But if like somebody's going to go down this feral people. Now, this person that did this action that I speak of was most likely a known a person that was used to doing stuff like that to people. Maybe to rob them or just to do it for fun, and they never found them. If you're going out into the wilds, you gotta tell someone where you're going and what you expect to return. They know when to start worrying. Yeah, that is true. That's true. Yeah, the dude had a Nintendo device. He had a couple of things on him. And then that was it. But yeah, it was somebody did it on purpose. Yeah, horrible, definitely. And I would say the person was able to blend back into society, and they probably did it before, and they were probably skilled. And it's like it's an area where it's secluded enough to be deleted, but not secluded enough to be like out in the middle of nowhere. So it's like, okay, say like in this area, let's say all this is private property. Is basically this whole thing was created by me. All these trees and stuff. It used to be just an empty yard, but now I put a bunch of stuff here. So this was like an artificial created forest. But let's say like right over there, there's like a little shack, like a little cabin thing that's small with like some place to sit down. That's what the dude went to. and he just met the wrong person or persons, and it didn't go too well. But as I said, it's you know, anything can happen to anybody anywhere, and it's good to have some sort of self defense of some kind, if possible, because it's like, but it's very sad, you know, very disturbing that someone would do that. Like, if you were just trying to hike or do whatever they're trying to do, you know, and then that happens. It's like there's some kinds of sick people out there, you know, who, and there's whoever they are, they're still out there. A lot of these killers don't get caught. You know, a lot of them don't get caught. Seasoned hikers knew barely survived getting lost here in the city happens quickly. I agree, Pash, definitely. I've heard rumors that that contracted with aliens for tech for them to take humans. Oh yeah, we basically did this like deal with the aliens to take their technology for aliens, and the aliens were giving us, you know, their technology in exchange for humans. Right. I think I'll mention that the Nazis found that blood attracts entities and made deals. Yes, the Reich also did the same thing with them too. They had dealings with them as well. Yeah. There's a UFO that crashed in Italy during World War II that they probably absorbed technology from. Yeah, technology being controlled, exactly. Or it looks like the sunshine rays are coming through. Scared. Okay. And there's another one of a teacher in the 70s that left the kids on a field trip and just said went to explore the woods by herself and she didn't make it back. And people in the chat were saying that's not really a good idea. And people were saying people were wild in the 70s. You just go and just leave the kids behind, just go explore the woods randomly. It just out of the blue when you're on a field trip. It's people maybe do things differently now. Yeah, but they always tell people where you're going and when to be back. Yeah. Hey, this is some weird red vine right here. That's pretty alien looking. The sun is getting closer to its rising, also. Yeah, I mean, I think with a lot of these things is where people do them over and over again, and sometimes they get caught, sometimes they don't. But it's that unsolved mystery cases. I know I'm very fascinated with unsolved mysteries, and I mean I see trials on a regular basis of people that were caught, right? But There's all kinds of trials that never happened because there's people that were never caught. And that is so. People talking about what fascinates me. Another thing that fascinates me is like those unsolved cases. Yeah, that's very unfortunate and very sad. Right, actually. Exactly, Kim. Yep. Now, there's all kinds of birds around here. As I said, the main one that we hear a lot is the mockingbird. It makes a million different types of sounds. A million types of sounds, indeed. Malibu sus case. Yeah. And there's a lot of stories of hikers and campers vanishing. You're in scheduled area evidence, and sea washes away. Those animals eat them. Yeah, it's basically the perfect place to do that. As into anti gravity and free energy as lucid dreaming, and started getting to death threats when you found out some cool blueprints of floating grenade and dark web to real to fast. Yeah, yeah. So that is a good point. It's the and very good point, Pash. The woods is like the perfect place to do something like that because it's a way to hide evidence. It's a way to it's a secluded area, wash away, and animals eat things. Yeah, and also chat with the anti gravity. That is a big conspiracy theory. That one of the reasons why they don't want us to know about the alien technology. I am from planet 10. God is in me. And that's a very nice cat picture, by the way. A nice kitten. I like that. I tried to rationalize it for years, but oh, well, hello there, India. My pleasure. That's pretty cool. I had, let's see, India, yeah. You need it in your life. Well, we are certainly not going to be taking it away from you anytime soon. I am going around my yard and showing you all a mystical forest. Look at all that. There's also a palm tree over there too. It is going to be raining here later, and it was raining here earlier. It's been raining the whole week. Yeah, I've not been on the dark web. I know about it. I know all about it pretty much, and what it is exactly, but I've never been on it myself either. Yeah, because there's all kinds of hackers and people on there that can do some bad things, but there's ways to protect from. I know what about how to do it properly, but I never did it myself. No, you need it's like kind of going in a submarine into the deep ocean. That's what it's kind of like. I don't blame you, Nan. That's a good idea. Oh, you're waiting for the rain, God and me. Oh, hopefully you get it soon. Actually, I had Indian food the other day. It was very good. I like Indian food. And where I am, yeah, it was pretty rainy. And where I am, it's very my weather's similar to India, by the way. And it's very humid where I am, and it's very rainy at the moment. You see, it's kind of like a jungle. There's a Buddhist statue. I'm not a Buddhist, but there's one over in the other area, like over that in that direction, and it's from Asia. So that's it's very interesting. Okay, so oh yes, it's very delicious indeed. Yeah. Okay. And yeah, right there's my plum tree, and these are called elderberries. I don't know if you have them there. We have some elderberries. YouTube is dark enough, absolutely. Oh, understood, Kim. Understood. Yeah. Oh, that's good. God is in me. That's good. That's good. Excellent. I'm sure you make delicious food. Indeed. I also love putting spices and hot sauce and things too. Okay. Oh, it's famous in fiction. I didn't know that. These are pumpkin plants right here, and this is okra, an okra plant. It originated from Africa. It's an okra plant, right? And also, these are some Asian plants right here. It's taro, what you would call taro. Okay, this is the Buddha statue. It's from Asia from a long time ago. Right there. It's very old. Right there. I'm a Christian, but we have these different types of statues around. And right here is a fig tree. But thank you, Kim. Yeah, I like giving tours to different people that come through. It's nice meeting people from different parts of the world. Many people from different parts of the world like it as well. There's millions of plants here. Okay, and we have lots of cats that like to walk around here. Okay. Oh, I don't have bananas here, but some other regions that I have friends at have bananas. And I've had bananas right from the tree before from some of the other regions of the area. And they're very, very delicious. The little baby bananas. They're very good. Much better than the grocery store bananas. So yeah, I've had bananas around here, but they weren't from this yard. Oh yes, Pash. Oh, I don't think God would mind. No, of course not. Oh, and if anything, Buddha may have been a prophet that was sent to people for the people of India and Asia, at a time period. So no, I believe he was a holy man, and Confucius and other, faiths. I believe that God sent people across the world to guide people in different time periods. So I'm not against Buddha at all. But thank you, Passion, for clarifying your point. Yeah, of course not. Yeah, I also, this is a strange bug right here. I don't know. I've seen this thing before. I don't know what it is exactly, but there's a strange bug right there, just kind of chilling on that leaf. Oh yes, I love the simplicity in it. I like practices and things from the and philosophies from Buddha. He had a lot of wisdom to him. I studied a lot of different religions. Yeah, I'm like an encyclopedia of different things. But yeah. Yeah, and we have our shout out to our sirens in a distance that we like to have occasionally because there's lots of things that like to occur in the world, and over here they like to do that. Mayan yoga teacher taught us about tortoisey breathing. Yes, the breathing's very important. Yeah, they have a breathing methods that are very cool. Prime says, "Has anyone here seen the video of the kid in Facebook Live showing where he saw a dog man? It runs again, and he's talking about it, seeing it. I've not seen that, but it's something to look into. Yes. Thanks for asking. The sun is up, and it'll be creeping up in our region in a few minutes. All right. So they take one breath a minute, live, see, long, 20, hold it, 20, release, 20. Ah, yes. Those are good breathing exercises. The the Sufi Muslims or the type of mysticism version of their religion, they have a breathing. They have some breathing techniques too in that religion also. So the breathing techniques are good because controlling the breathing can turn off the fight or flight response. It could cause relaxation, do a couple of things that are good for the body in certain situations. Oh, really, Ray? Really? As I said, I know nothing about it. Yeah, there's a Nevada sighting that this kid saw. There's this green thing that fell from the sky. And these people are saying that they saw aliens in their, house. I mean, in their yard rather. Just like something you saw in 3 a.m. Oh, okay. Okay. That is good to know. And I do believe it'd be pretty freaky to see that thing for real in the woods at night. Yeah. Scared. Yes, praise the Mississippi River. Absolutely. You are in one of the most complex, ecologically diverse environments in North America. Yeah, you see, being here, you're able to see stuff like that, all over the place. And the soil here was created by the Mississippi River and the sand. And there's also bricks from big structures that used to exist here like 200 years ago, or like 180, 130 years ago. And these big structures that were torn down that were from bricks in the Mississippi. Yeah. Prime said also I heard a voice in his head that wasn't mine telling me to look in the direction of the thing. It changed me. My dog also saw it and barked at it. Yeah, it's trying to use mind control, and plus your dog didn't like it either because he could sense the evil entity. Yeah, well, that's the mockingbird. A very nice bird. Your experiences have been in Death Valley, Tacopa area. Yeah, you see, those areas have skinwalkers apparently in that region. Ray said, "I think I'm on Native American land. I've had paranormal experiences, dogman, and people screaming for help in the woods. Nothing there." Yeah, exactly, because those entities will try to masquerade as something they're not to try to cause trickery. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I wonder there's something about sand like quartz. Oh, there's a person I know that has seen orange UFOs, and he believes that they are from UFO. The orange quartz is from UFOs. So that they use there's a flying thing in the sky with an orange quartz, and he saw it overhead and he couldn't believe it. And he took a video of it, and they use a quartz crystal to do their piloting and stuff. Let's see, integration, but built for aliens and desert initially. I got you. Okay. Yeah. Mountain lions and foxes that sound way too human. Yeah, you see, there's weird screamings that could come from the woods and from different places that people can't always detect what they are, and they probably are some sort of skinwalker or a type of cryptid that's imitating it. Yeah. Okay. That's the sun right there. Okay. It's kind of cloudy now, but that's the sun right there. Okay. Pash says the Tuxa National Trail crosses several ecosystems: savanna, swamp, bog, and timber ridge. Oh, that's so cool. The Tuxicana National Trail. Oh, very cool. Thank you. Okay, I turned my accent, so that's why it went off. Okay, so here I am. Built by ufologists. Okay, gotcha. All right, so there's the sun. It has appeared in my land. I won't. I won't. We're not going to irritate him. He's still in a good mood. Yeah. It's all right. Yeah. He saw a giant black dog that was at 6 foot chain link fence when I was a kid early in the morning behind the house. I thought it was a werewolf as a kid, and I think it's more complicated. Yeah, it may not be completely what you think. Yeah. You know, sometimes we can make things more sense when we're older and know more about a topic. And I didn't even know about the dog man until, recently. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right. And now we're going to do another part of the stream. Yeah. In a second, we're going to switch scenery. Okay. Here we go. You'll see me in a moment. All right, here I am. I returned. Now it looks like the screen is a little bit. Okay, there I am. Let's see. How should I address you? You could use alien or alien spaceship. Alien's fine. So this is me. I wear this pirate hat because it helps me when I'm going through the woods, and I like pirate stuff. I have a pirate theme to me. I'm not completely familiar with the Brotherhood of the Snake. Let's see. Hilarious match. Okay. And I was going to go over some things, and let's see. A very respectful being South Kentucky, Arkansas. Good morning, Remy. Very great to see you. Welcome to the stream. Okay. And let's see. Very nice picture, Remy. Very nice. Okay. And yes, Mike, I finally did. Yeah. Now, the primary difference between a dogman and a werewolf lies in the origins of how they change a form. Werewolves are humans who transform into wolves due to curses, while dogmen are entirely separate cryptid species that always look like bipedal wolves. Oh, it's dark where you are. Saw. Yeah. Will do, Kim. Right. Werewolves are human cursed, are infected with the lycanthropy dogman, a biological anomaly hidden animal animal species werewolf, deeply rooted in ancient folklore and magic. Dogman modern phenomenon popularized by 1987 Michigan radio song. But yeah, Saw. Yeah, I am lucky to have the sun come up so quickly. He volunteered to be infected with the virus for science. Hilarious. Oh yes, like Ratatouille. That's a good one. Yeah. All right. Werewolves shift between normal human and werewolf-like beasts. A dogman is permit, featuring like a canine head, muscular human like torso. Werewolf often lacks a tail and many run on fours, all fours, depending on the lore. Dogman always walks comfortably on two legs and possess long clawed arms. Oh yeah, yes indeed. Okay. Werewolf driven by mindless, bloodthirsty rage during a full moon. Dogman, highly intelligent, stealthy animal that avoids human civilization. Werewolf can be cursed. Can be a werewolf can be cured of their condition or killed with a silver bullet. Dogman immune to werewolf weakness because it is natural predator. Yeah, I heard about that earlier from my chat about the rocket exploded earlier. Yeah, it's quite crazy. Scared. What's with that? Let's see. It was scary to watch the fireball. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, scared. All right. So let's see about Kim said something, and we'll put that on the burner right here, and then get into the other thing. This other thing right here. Let's see. Oh, there goes your dreams of visiting space, right? Right. Okay. And let's see. The rocket explodes. Whoa. Well, that looks pretty serious. Scared. Scared. Looks like a nuclear bomb went off. We don't need Amazon Express. Right. Okay. So, see, that's some pretty serious stuff right there. And I know you have PTSD, Kim, so it was not intentional, but I'm just trying to make like a report about it. You know, look. So if people are traumatic by it, just look away for a second. But so, whoa, uh, that's some Michael Bay type stuff, some Steven Spielberg type movies. That's messed up. Scared. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so thanks for the chat for telling me about this because I was in like talking to Claude the cat or something. I wasn't like here in Human Land. It was not a nuclear bomb. It just looked like a nuclear bomb went off. Hey, Randy, welcome. Okay, bye, Remy. See you later. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out with us for a little bit. Okay. The Blue Origin New Glenn rocket exploded into a massive fireball during a route to a test on Thursday night on May 28, 2026. Oh, yes, absolutely, Remy. Okay, so a rocket explodes. They're trying to launch a rocket into space and it exploded. Randy, you didn't do anything wrong yesterday. You did fine. But thank you for your for that. But you did fine. See you. It was a fuel booster for Bezos' Blue Origin project. I got the right prompt on the screen to say what really happened. On Thursday night, on May 28, 2026, Jeff Bezos' space company, Blue Origin, suffered a catastrophic setback when its uncrewed New Glenn rocket exploded during an engine hot fire test launch pad on Cape Carvel Space Force Station in Florida. The incident occurred at roughly 9 p.m. EDT, the Launch Complex 36, while the engineers were conducting a static fire test of the first stage engines. Casualties, the no injuries or fatalities were reported. All personnel and safely accounted for, according to Space Launch Delta 45 officials. Exactly, Pash. All right, damage. A massive fireball engulfed the pad and caused severe damage to the surrounding infrastructure, completely destroying one of the lightning towers. Blue Original classified the event as an anomaly, launched an investigation to identify the root cause. Amazon Constellation. The grounded rocket was scheduled to deploy a batch of LEO internet satellites next week, a network designed to directly compete with Elon Musk's Starlink. Yeah, apparently there's still an asteroid coming towards us. Yeah, that's true. Thank you, Jamie. I appreciate it. It's more of a. Some say it's a bicycle helmet, a bicycle seat. Some say it's a bicycle seat. All right. Prime says, "I've heard that there was secretly shot asteroid away from the Earth time to time." Yeah, Leo satellites. Let's go for geosynchronous orbit on the hexagon grid. Yeah, yeah. There you go. SpaceX CEO Elon Musk offered his condolences on social media, posting, "Most unfortunate, rockets are hard." Yes, Pash has a plan. Yeah, definitely. She knows what to do. So that is what happened, Saul. An explosion. They're trying to launch it, and it went boom. The there's the inter integratron. If your satellites are low orbit, they move at high speeds, and if your device has to switch to on time, it would. Relatably, we gotta fix the positions. Switch to time. Oh, switch to time. Okay, understood. Yeah, I got you. Is a 38-foot tall all wood dome located in the Mojave Desert in Landers, California, built in 1950s by aeronautical engineer and UFO contactee George von Tassel. To building was originally designed to function as an electrostatic generator for rejuvenation, anti-gravity, and time travel. Von Tassel famously claimed that the architecture plan was located where to delivered to him telepathically by extraterrestrial visitors from the planet Venus. The Van Tassel constructed the 55-foot diameter dome completely out of the woods, no nails, no metals, electromagnetic energy. Location: it sits in a powerful geometric vortex where multiple underground water streams intersect. The theories believes amplifies the site's natural energy. Yeah, very interesting. Funding: the construction began in 1957 and was heavily funded by donations, including financial backing from eccentric billionaire Howard Hughes. National Historic Register sites owned by the sisters who transformed the dome into an epicenter of the desert wellness scenes because all would paraboiled. The structure has near perfect acoustics and is used as the sonic healing chamber. Yeah, Prime. It has to do with the orbit that they have. It's about orbit trajectory is random. It's programmed differently every single time. Sometimes you're seeing different satellites too. Guests lie down on mats inside the upper wood chamber for 60-minute sessions. A train plays a sequence of 22 to 20 quartz crystal singing bowls for about 25 minutes. The intense sound frequency reverberates seamlessly off the wooden beams, creating a binocular, binaural beats meant to shift your brain waves into deep meditation state. That is very cool. Then there's economy around tech bros, getting investors to send their random invention to their another individual satellite each. Yeah, there's that too as well. Yeah, there's that too. I'm scared. Yeah, yeah, it's definitely a concerning situation. I see Bubbles is over there. He's watching me from across the room. That's nice. Eventually, Sun will develop a ship with a huge magnet and clear them out. Easiest invention ever. Right. Right. Scared. You know, there's all a bunch of debris around Earth. Earth. But they need to get that magnet to get rid of all that. Yeah. The sun behind me is still in a good mood, as it was over in Oz. That's good to know. What do you think about the 4chan story about the UFO mothership 3D printing UFOs, Bermuda Triangle? I think that it's an interesting concept based off of different things that have happened. I think it's a possibility. You know that it could have some authenticity to it. Right. Because the Bermuda Triangle has a lot of stuff in it, and I do believe that they could be 3D printed by an alien or us or whatever. So it can be 3D printed. Let's see. All right. Pash says, "Did you see the damage from the solar radiation on ISS model? As they were repairing it, it hasn't seen anything other than sunlight without the ozone layer, and it was deteriorating." Let's see. Okay, I understand what you mean now. Okay. Yeah, without the ozone layer, it would be pretty much would be very screwed. Yeah. It's like taking something out into the sun, right, and let it bake in the sun, but times a million more what it would experience without the ozone layer. Definitely. Prime. It's a very good point, Pash, and I understand what you mean. Yeah. So I think every single Alien movie, Prime, every single Alien TV show was a mild form of disclosure. Men in Black, to War of the Worlds, both movies, to Alien movies and TV shows, and little things implemented over time, even in cartoons. It was to slowly implement the truth to do a soft disclosure. in movies talking about occultic things or lizards or like Monsters Inc. talks about the concept of what Epstein and those people do. So there's those like mainstream movies have like soft disclosure within them. Comp says it was abducted by the gray and taught it shapes and colors and beam me down and call me rude. Well, you forgot to do this. That's why he called you rude. You got to give him his the hand sign after the hospitality you had, Cap. All right. The International Space Station degraded exterior surfaces by wearing down from the solar panel, effectively threatening astronauts' health due to solar events. Because it got so decayed, it was a threat to the astronauts that were trying to rely on it. So that's what she's talking about. And look, without the ozone layer, it completely was being destroyed. So it shows you without the ozone layer and the atmosphere we have, we would not be in a good situation. I agree, Prime. Absolutely. Okay. So soon I'm going to be doing the trial. Not right now, but soon we're going to be doing the Chow trial. Soon. We got to figure out how to deal with the solar radiation before we could start selling tourist tickets to the moon. You see, Passion, that would solve a lot of problems with the space situation. Because we're going a little bit ahead what we're supposed to be doing. We have to fix that first so we can have a better experience with this. So yeah, I do agree. It makes sense. There's a lot of times they put the cart before the horse. Oh, I know that they don't prioritize safety, just money. Yeah. Okay, so we'll be seeing you all, some of you all on the Chow trial, and then some of you later tonight in the Garden Live. So let's do this thing because the stream has been completed. Let's see. Yeah, it's the Chow trial. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Pash. My time it starts at 8:30. Okay, so thank you, Pash, for the time. Okay, so we'll be doing that stream later on. Okay, and now I'm gonna do a quick bonus. Actually, I'm gonna do a quick bonus. It's 5 a.m. where you are. Since the sun is fully out, I'm gonna go show you all the sun since it's fully out. Yes, it'll be on in 1 more hour. All right. Let's look at the sun before we go. Oh, hello, zombie. Much love and positivity to you too. I'm about to show the outside sun. I got everything charged up. So let's do this. My dear sister, it's great to see you too, zombie. Okay. So we'll be showing you the sun in a moment. Okay. Thank you, Pash. I did not know I was muted. I did not realize I did that. All right, so and Pash, I thought you heard me. The way you're reacting, yeah, I thought you knew what I was saying, but so you did very well with the stream. Anyway, so yeah, Shell, I'm still here. You made it just in time, and this for the bonus part. Yeah. And here is the sun. That's the sun right there. Oh, okay. I wasn't saying goodbye. We have some juice left. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, so we all came at the right time. And thank you, Pash, for letting me know, because I didn't realize I even had that off. All right, so there's a silent sun. And it's good mood. In his good mood. All right, and then we have him. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, these cats love to sunbathe. Indeed. You're obligated to keep the sun happy, or it'll affect my tomorrow. We have a good thing going on. Absolutely. Yes, indeed. Yeah, soak it up, bud. Your fans are pleased. Because earlier the sun was hiding, but now sun is out. He's living his best life. He yawns too. Oh, thank you, Prime. I am glad that you like our vibes here. I appreciate you very much. Yeah, he definitely, and he has exotic markings of a leopard and a tabby at the same time. It starts in 30 minutes, my time, which will, of course, be ending this soon, and I'll be getting ready for it to set it up. Prime, you want more positive vibes? Watch Cross America live for Sober Tea. Very inspirational. Well, that's cool, Kim. Skateboarding is also relaxing too. He has white socks and he has white gloves. He has white mittens on, and he has white socks. Good morning, Doe. You came to the right time for Claude. State is going to rest first thing. I wonder what the fence has in store. Rubs hands together eagerly. Yeah. Shout out to all the Claude fans. Glad that you found us too, Kim. And your sunrise. Yeah, enjoy the trial. Yes, yes. Yeah, yeah, Chris. Yeah, Christ. Meow. Yeah. The trial is this dude named Chow, and this kid, this young person was like trying to maybe steal some water, but he put it back, and then he ran out the store, and the Chow dude shot him in the back. And there's racial elements to the case too, where like there's like a different races, so there's also tension behind that as well. They shot the bubbles. Passion said the trial for the gas station owner chased someone he suspected theft by a complicated and set of events and ended up in suspected thieves. His suspected life, right? Oh yeah, understood. Prime. There's a lot of people that are responsible with it. Yeah, look at all these markings. He's roosting. Yeah, he is locked in. Do you have any issues with the wildfire competing with your domesticated pets living in such a diverse ecosystem? Where I live, there's no wildfires. There's an incident that happened in 2023 where we had a drought here where there was a caution about burning things where all the grass you see was dead. Everything was dead. And a wildfire could have happened, but it didn't. But no, we don't have wildfires here. We're in this location. Unless some freakish thing happens. So if there is another drought and then someone threw a cigarette or a blunt on the ground, then maybe that would cause a wildfire. But over here, they didn't play. They didn't do anything with fire. You know, they don't like do go over there. They seem to like do stuff with like throwing stuff around. But here, allegedly, according to conspiracy theories, but here they don't really, have wildfires. And when it's dry, people usually are careful. A war with rats. Yeah, that sounds cringe. Yeah, when it's dry here, and dry heat can happen sometimes. It's mostly humid. It's mostly very, very humid. And the humidity is about um, very high. Let's see. I can figure this out. 87% humidity. It is 24 Celsius for those that are in the Celsius. Oh, hey, Anna. Anna Doe. Good to see you. Welcome. Oh, I probably have venomous. There's snakes here. I don't know if they're venomous or not, but they probably are venomous snakes here. Yeah, most likely. Yeah, I like the peppers. Yes, passion. Exactly. Exactly. And sometimes Pash, it'll be extremely hot with like 100% humidity. It's crazy. Yeah, but with sometimes it gets dry, and it just feels so cool compared to the type of humidity we have. Whew, it's wild. You probably don't have a lot of magicians up there either. That much humidity would ruin playing cards over time. There actually are some magicians that play with some cards, but they they're able to use their tricks to overcome the heat, or they got used, or they were in tune with it. But yeah, definitely the playing cards is difficult though, more difficult than other places. Yeah. When a hurricane happens and the power goes out for a long time and it's real hot, it's like being in an oven. Yeah. Yes, ogres. Yep, definitely ogres. Even Shrek will say it's his swamp. Yeah. Okay, so soon the trial will start, and we had our bonus part of the stream where we saw Claude and some different things. So we'll be ending it. And Passion said, plus you have a bog. That's like a primordial origin of life. Oh, Passion. I mean, there is a bog also, and there's bayous too. I don't know if there's called something different where you are, but we have those things that here, and there is a complete nature area where there's tons of like green slimy ponds and high grass and the cypress trees with lots of moss hanging off of it. It's really something. So that's something else that we have an experience, with as well. It's quite a fascination. There's also frogs that like to croak, and it's the swamp life is rough, but it's fascinating. The moss is very spooky and ghostly. All right. So with that being said, we will see some of you all on the Chow stream, which will happen a little bit later on. And take care, everybody. This is a very fun stream. I enjoyed it. But we got to see Claude in the sunshine also. Okay. And here we go. Thank you, Prime. Thank you, Passion, and Saw, and everybody else. Sunny and Chat, Shell, Zombie, everybody. Yeah, see you in 46 minutes. You have a great one. Yeah.